Hello, welcome back. So today we're going to be doing some PTR stuff. I want to actually get through the quest lines to see what all is going on here. So yeah, we're just going to get started. Okay, so we're in Dornegal, and it looks like we have a couple quests here. When opportunity explodes is the first one. Let's see where they take us. Survivor's Guilt. Witness to Kieran Tor. Okay, I don't know if that one's necessary. Maybe it is. Alright, let's see. These are all quests we don't have to do. Okay, I think we'll do the Goblin one. Okay, so it wants us to go into the Ringing Deeps.
Even though the core way is usable again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
Okay, so we're supposed to go down here to the Goblin Town. My goal for today is to unlock the car. I want to get the car unlocked so I can start practicing my Tokyo drifting. Pay the toll. All right. All right, so we paid the toll. We talked to a couple goblins. Oh, look, it's what's her face? Orwena. I go where my visions guide me. What reaches are they mining out of the earth? Could this deep dig be relayed to my visions? Surely these goblins would not find value in something like black blood. We must look closer. Okay. Ominous. Wait, this is all new, isn't it? Good afternoon. Do we have any news about the arcane situation? Not yet. Nope. Looks like it's still the same story as before. It's the same story we've been looking at the whole time. Blizzard makes changes to Arcane, not understanding the implications. And then we play it. People give their feedback. And then it gets changed in some other weird way. The whole process repeats. How many times have we seen this happen? Too many times.
Oh, I got what's near me by the south gate, friend. I'll clock out and clue you in.
South. That seems more like what I saw in my vision.
Let me just clock out over here.
Okay, we gotta kill some mobs.
Let's get what you need. I accept gold as a gift. You know, it's like
Oh, I need to check my keybinds. Yeah, that should be everyone.
Over here. Do what's proud. Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
You have found me. I saw the black blood in my visions, but not all of that machinery.
How's about a tour?
Okay, get the quest, run to the circle.
Show us what you got.
Got some excavator drills.
This way. On your left, Venture's new Mach 78 black blood extractor. Woo! Give it a whirl. Imagine how much black blood that baby has dug up. Am I right? Oh, it's low on coolant. Everybody move!
It's gonna blow up.
Well, that happens a lot. Let's go to the town. Who's your pal? I ain't done nothing. Hey, trust me. Okay, let's go. There, though. Wait. Oh, Wayna, are you okay?
The land aches underfoot. These pipes carry black blood north in a massive volume. I've never seen the land become infected this rapidly. Clear away the rot. Perhaps we can save it yet. I'll go after the structures, point out weak spots as you find them. I'll focus our assault. Kill black blood creatures. Signal her to attack weak points in the pipeline. Okay, so we're going to sabotage the goblins. Black blood pipeline. Dude, that seems a lot like the tropes we've seen before. Oh, it's not my keybinds. They're weird. There's like a weird input delay on this. Okay, one last pipeline and then we're out of here.
Foul thing! Wait, someone's coming.
Don't touch that. What are you doing? I told you to use the manifold.
The black blood. You have no idea. You have come far.
I know it's bad, but you're making things worse. Oh, then it's business, is it?
What you doing? Sabotaging? I can understand that. Things are way out of hand, but if we explode this pipe here, it'll get even worse. Black blood everywhere. Maybe together we could come up with something real to do. Meet me in Gutterville. We'll talk more away from these awful slimes. Okay.
It's dangerous here. We can talk more in town. Wow, look who it is.
Will that do now? We get things done. Long way at the top. Hold on.
Alright, we have to find the spies.
Hey there, friend. Looking for trouble? Decide you are. Can't talk now.
Is that
free up some space. Also, we'll go ahead and put on the highest item level stuff we have. Just to make killing stuff easier. Yeah, like the 678 staff, that seems pretty good. There we go. Where could you see my PC specs? I can just tell you what they are. Here, one sec. It's not anything too crazy. My PC is not nearly as like high end as it was a couple years ago. So I've got a 12th gen Intel Core i9 12900K. Oh, that's weird. I need to look into this. Okay, apparently I only have 48 gigabytes of RAM. I used to have 64, so I guess one of my RAM sticks went bad, and I just hadn't noticed. That's a little concerning. Here, I'll take a screenshot. Uh, 3080 graphics card. Something defo wrong there, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, one of my cards is not working. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look at that. I hadn't noticed really any sort of performance loss though, which is interesting. But I guess that's because I had enough RAM where it didn't matter. Like I had more RAM than I needed. But I feel like that is maybe causing like small other issues. I don't know. The games I play feel fine. Maybe it's just an effect that like is unnoticeable. Stop the drill. Drill, baby, drill. That's the goblin way. Most games just run on 16, so it's probably fine to have 48 is already overkill. Yeah. Well, it's still concerning because if it's like plugged in and it's not working, it could cause my computer to like blue screen. I do get the occasional blue screen. So that maybe it's because of my RAM. It's like pretty rare though. It used to happen a lot more. And I fixed it. So it could also maybe be maybe it's not because of the RAM. Maybe it was like the RAM is because of that. Who knows? The company forgot to put thermal paste on the CPU. 14th gen i7 that's already known for its high temps. Oh, on your computer? I got a high-end PC 2 months ago. It's going back this week. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dude. Okay, so here's a warning. If you have Intel, this is actually something I still need to do. I like know about this problem. I just haven't like tried to fix it yet. Apparently the some of the Intel processors don't fit exactly properly. There's like a defect in the dimensions of it. Like it doesn't fit all the way. And like you have to buy like a little brace for it. It doesn't always cause an issue, but there's a chance that because of like the positioning of it and it just like not fitting entirely correctly, that your CPU can just brick. Apparently it's like a pretty common issue with this processor, or like this type of processor. It's the what was it called? LGA something, I forget which one, but yeah, it's like a pretty well-known thing. LGA 1700? I think that's it. I think it's an issue with all the LGA 1700. There's just like a slight mismatch in the socket versus the chip. I don't know. I haven't had any issues yet, but I've seen a lot of people online talking about it. The solution apparently is very simple. You just buy like a $5 thing and you fix it. But yeah, I still haven't taken care of that. Just haven't bothered with it. Here it is. The primary issue associated with Intel's LGA 1700 socket is the CPU bowing or warping phenomenon, where the center of the processor bends slightly due to the design of the independent locking mechanism that secures it into the socket, potentially causing uneven contact with the cooler and raising concerns about long-term motherboard integrity due to braking force on the socket itself. This issue is most prominent with Intel's Adler Lake CPUs using the LGA 1700 socket. Here's a video on it. Intel made a mistake. I fixed this. Here's more information. LGA 1700 mechanical issues. Get a contact frame. It says, TLDR, I installed a Chinese-made clone of the thermal gritty contact frame, lowered my temps by 10C. LGA 1700 contact pressure issues are rather serious and should be addressed. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, anyways. That's the deal. I should probably fix this too while I'm at it. But you can research this issue yourself if you have an LGA 1700 socket one. Just Google LGA 1700 Intel issue. You'll get all the information you need. But yeah, apparently there's an issue with it. It just doesn't fit right. So you buy a little thing for it. You like reseat it using the new frame. It keeps it from bowing, and it apparently helps your CPU from degrading as fast due to this issue. Or, alternatively, you just don't buy Intel. I might buy AMD next time. Is that just the generic action bars that light up like that? Yes. If you're talking about the ones down here, yes. I don't look at those though. I try to only look at the HUD. You know, I have noticed Chrome like taking up more resources in terms of my like overall RAM. So I wonder if maybe that's like that should have been the red flag. It wasn't that Chrome was taking up more, it's that I had less overall, so it looked like it was more. Kind of makes sense if you think about it. Although Chrome is kind of a RAM hog, regardless of how much RAM you have. Opera for me has been underperforming so hard. I'm tinkering about to see if I can make it work, but might go back to Chrome. Oh, really? Yeah, I've been looking for alternatives. It's annoying. Like, I swear the technology is like getting worse as I get older, which is like kind of sad to see. Have you guys noticed that? Like, I feel like the internet is like, it's harder to like find information you want to find now than it used to be. You get like so much junk result whenever you search for anything. Like the search engines are like worse now.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real. Be good. You got a problem? I got solution. This'll be a snap.
The real effort begins now.
And like the cell phone technology, I feel like is kind of like plateaued. It's like stagnant. They're like marketing it as like, oh, we've got like emojis now that we can combine. That's the new feature. Everything costs like extra money now. Like features that used to be like you just get them with your device, they're just like cost extra now. It's like everything is on the internet's just like degrading. Like even sites that were like really you would never like expect them to like go away, I feel like are kind of like falling off. Stuff like Internet Archive. Do you think Dev Evoker will be strong next patch? It feels pretty strong. I think AUG is like really strong though. In the raids I've done, AUG Evokers are almost always top DPS.
What's the holdup? That might have been more satisfying than a big explosion. What you got? Back to it.
What you got? You got under my knees.
Whenever you talk about the strength of a spec, you always have to like compare it against the other versions or the other DPS specs for that same class. So even if Dev is really good, it doesn't really matter if AUG's like if it's like worse than AUG, right? Because AUG like gives other benefits. So if like AUG has like comparative damage, the other benefits are like so much better. than what Dev could offer, right? Like, I feel like I've repeated myself on this for like years now, even though it hasn't been that long. Maybe it's only been like a little over a year, but it's the same story we've said. I've told like 100 times. Like, AUG versus Dev. What's the point of playing Dev if AUG is so good and it also brings defensive benefit? There's no point. Like, no matter how much they try and balance AUG, they always end up making it overpowered. And Dev is always the spec that suffers most when AUG is overpowered. I'm convinced that they just like can't balance AUG. They just don't know how. They try. They try really hard, but it's just always like egregiously broken in some way or another. And now it's just really good damage. But it still has defensive benefit, so yeah. Same shit, different day. AUG OP, Dev in shambles because AUG OP. But I think on its own, Dev is pretty strong. I guess this last tier, this like current tier, is like a pretty good example of like a tier where like AUG wasn't as good. Like Dev was kind of like the way to go. So it did get like another tier, I guess. This has probably been the best Dev tier since Aberrus. But I think next patch, unless they change something, I think it's an AUG angle for evokers, like in the raid. It's just, and it's been an AUG angle like the whole time in Mythic Plus. Like that's never changed. But in raid, Dev was better this tier. I think AUG could do just as well. It just took a lot more work, like a lot more work. Yeah, I just think that with their current design, they can't actually balance AUG. They need to, if they want to balance AUG, they need to do something where, like, they need to cut it back a little bit. So the problem right now is, AUG is, if they balance AUG so it's not overpowered, then it's going to be, like, too bad. It's going to be too dog shit for people who, like, aren't playing at the super high end, super optimized, right? It's going to be bad for like the majority of players to the point where like people won't really play it, but like it'll have good potential in the hands, like it'll be balanced in the hands that like are you know, playing it entirely correctly to the point where it's like competitive, right? So if they balance it so it isn't overpowered, it makes it bad for everyone else. Cuz it swings too wildly. The force multiplication thing, it does too much multiplying, so like in order for them to make it balanced, they have to make it bad for the populace. If they make it good for the populace, then it's overpowered, right? Because it scales too high. So if they want to be able to balance AUG, what they need to do is make it so that it, like the buffs that it provides are different. They need to change the versatility buff. So it's just damage, not damage reduction. Because the damage reduction aspect of it's too good for Mythic Plus still. They need to lower the amount of targets who get your Ebon Might. Too many people are getting Ebon Might, and we're having the buffs themselves are just like slightly too powerful. So they need to like dial it back just a little bit in how many people get the buffs. They need to adjust Shifting Sands. They need to maybe reevaluate some of the other buffs because like a lot of its damage doesn't even come from Ebon Might anymore. It's like other stuff. It's like a lot of buffs going out. They need to like tone down the defensive aspects of Shifting Sands by a lot. I think just like making it not verse anymore is probably the best strat. Just make it damage done. Just make it so you deal more damage, not you take less damage. That part of it's just too strong. They need to just like reevaluate AUG in general, like almost like a redesign, because like with their current setup, they'll just never be able to balance it. It's not going to happen. They would have been able to balance it by now, and they can't. They can't even like balance like classes that aren't like AUG, right? There's just like no way they'll ever balance AUG with the current design. It's a pipe dream. So like the only thing they can do is change it so that maybe it's more manageable, so it's like easier for them to balance. Because yeah, it's just not going to happen right now. As an AUG main, I fear the time when Blizzard will nerf us to the ground and we will be a spec lost and forgotten like Monk or Feral. I agree with the point that Blizzard doesn't know how to balance it. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is it swings too wildly. It's got too high of a high end and it too low of a low end. They need to like squish both sides, right? They need to squish down the high end, they need to squish down the low end, and they need to make it so it's easier to play. Easier to play in the sense that like the difference between a bad AUG and a good AUG right now is like astronomical, right? More than any other class. Because there's external factors like how well your other teammates are doing too. If they were to shift more of the damage of the AUG into personal damage, and they were to cut back on the amount of targets that you actually buff, and they were to cut back on the external buffs that aren't Ebon Might, stuff like Shifting Sands, if they were to cut back on all that, but keep the damage tuning the same, they could make it so it's good, or like it's decent, without being dog shit and also overpowered at the same time, right? Because right now, if they find the perfect balance for AUG, it is simultaneously dog shit and also overpowered, just depends on the situation that's in, right? And it swings too wildly. They can't balance it because it swings too wildly. If they try to balance it, it will just be bad. Like, if they balance AUG to the point where it's reasonable, most players will find that it's just not worth playing. It'll just be fucking terrible, right? So the happy medium there is what they need to shoot for, but it has too high of a high end, too low of a low end. They need to just squish it together and get it to be like, well, frankly, to be like a normal DPS. That's the only way they'll be able to balance it. And because they can't even balance the fucking normal DPS, right? Much less AUG, which is like this crazy resource hog in terms of like them trying to make the game work. It's just like way out of control. So I think them just making their own jobs easier is probably the strat. Just like, just try and figure out a way to, you know, like I said, reduce the high end, reduce the low end, make it more manageable, make it easier for them to balance. Doing that would go a long way, and it would mean that they could actually make AUG, you know, still play the same, still have the same concept, but not either be broken or completely worthless. It's literally sitting on like a knife's edge right now with the balance. So yeah, they have to just tone it down. It's the only way they can do it. The ego of we made a buffing spec, we don't want to let them rot. In the sense, PI, number of Mythic plus 3 to 5 in raid environment. Oh, you're asking like how good AUG is? I mean, so right now, AUG DPS is like ridiculously strong. I don't know if that's what you're asking now. I feel like a problem with Enhancement Shaman, despite not having many defensives, is that AUG provide that survivability for it. Yeah, I mean, so like some classes can get away with that Mythic Plus. It's kind of the same story with like Prot Paladin. So like Prot Paladin is another class that like enables squishier classes to like actually play Mythic Plus, even though they don't necessarily have like the same defensive value. So like you can get away with it in a comp where like people can pick up slack for you, right? Like if you have someone who is able to sack you on certain mechanics, that allows you to survive the mechanics that normally would one-shot you, right? So in the same way, like AUG is kind of doing that, only instead of sacking them, they just give them like 20% damage reduction or 10%, whatever. Something between 10 and 20. It's usually like 12 to 15 in the form of Shifting Sands. That is, yeah, that's no good, man. Yeah, they keep saying like, oh, we want AUG to be like equivalent when it comes to its defensives, but like they just don't ever do that. They keep saying something different than what they actually do. And then they'll nerf like certain aspects of it, like, oh, it doesn't buff the healer in the tank anymore. It's like, okay, but it still has Shifting Sands, it still has Blistering Scales, it still has Absorb Shield from Breath of Aeons, it still has, you know, all these other things. Like, these are half measures. It's always a half measure. And then they come back and they say the same thing the next time. Oh, yeah, it's too much of a defensive benefit. We need to cut back to defensive benefits. Yeah, no shit. Just do it. Like, quit saying you're gonna do it and then doing a half measure. Like, you need to actually do what you said. It's not going to be balanced otherwise. What's up, Oz? THD is watching me play WoW. Yo, what up, THD? The gateway goat, dude. Where's my car? Okay, I haven't earned my my wheels yet. Right now I'm doing work in the garage, you know? Okay, have you ever seen Fast and Furious? You know the part where he's like he's trying to like get a foothold so that he can like join Dom's crew? So he's like building up a reputation, right? That's literally what I'm doing. I'm like building my reputation so I can like get my hands on the wheel and then I can do my first race. Right? It literally the exact same as like the... So I'm a narc? No. So that part's different. I'm not a cop. No, I'm not a cop. Oh my god, this guy is fucking mad at me. He almost killed me. No. I would never. Yeah, I'm not Paul Walker. No. I'm Drift King, dude. DK. I just don't know it yet. I have to like find my potential. I haven't reached that arc in my personal journey yet to know that I'm the Drift King. Because I haven't put my hands behind the wheel yet. But once I get my hands behind the wheel, I'm going to realize my true potential as Drift King. And these streets will be mine. You need an Asian guy to teach you? Han? Yeah, Han is my mentor. I need to find him. I don't know where he is. I haven't met my Han yet. But soon. I'm sure I'll find him. Pre-King. Yeah. Drift Heat. That's my name. Drift Heat. Don't worry. I'll find my family soon. Once I find my family, then nothing will be able to stop me. I just need to learn how to live my life a quarter mile at a time. Oh, wait. Hold on. Am I behind the steering wheel? No. Okay. I'm just a passenger. So this is like a trial run, right? I'm just like getting a feel for it. I'm learning how American steel, or I guess Goblin steel works here. Yeah, this is a little embarrassing. Like, I wish I was behind the fucking steering wheel. Alright, that didn't feel like a hot rod ride. That felt like a fucking grandma being taken to church ride. Okay, we gotta earn our keep. So let's kill some people. As you know, in World of Warcraft, the only way to raise your reputation with people is to just go murdering everyone that you see. Because that is the best way to earn people's trust. Show that you're willing to kill without remorse. Without suffering the consequences. Without even thinking about it. Listen, the guy said I get a reward if I kill a bunch of people. So that's what I did. I killed a bunch of people, and then I walked back and I got my reward. Because that's all that matters. We just gotta get that reward. Here it is. Alright, Grima. I murdered all the people in the town. Alright, we got some gold from that. Sounds like real life as well. Yeah. That's the best way to gain reputation. Just go murdering. Never fails. Oh, we got a movie to play, dude. All right. Is there a goblin SI7 spy? That's me. Yeah, no, wait. He's OG. I remember this guy. This guy is he's been around forever, dude. Renzik, the Shiv. SI7 operative. Wait, that name sounds super familiar. I swear to God, this is a guy who's like been in the game forever. Hold on. Gotta look him up. Renzik. Yeah, look how many instances of him show up. Yeah, look. You remember this dude from Classic? Yeah, he's in the old town. He's in the database? Yeah, here's his OG look, dude. Not much of a secret agent if he's in the database. Listen, he's just doing his job, yeah? He's been around forever. If you've been around forever, like Rinzek the Shiv, people eventually take notice. His eyes used to be purple, though. I guess his eyes kind of do look purple. Here, let's do a side-by-side. I mean, like, he's looking a little better. His chin is getting a little... I mean, he's kind of got like a Giga Chad chin. Wait, has he been mewing? Has Rinzek been mewing for like the past decade? Is that why his fucking jaw is so pronounced now? He's also not showing teeth anymore. Oh, wait. Hold on. Bro, he's been looks maxing. Yeah, holy shit. Bro, he's mewing right now. Look at him. You see that shit? Why do goblins in WoW look like transformed gremlins? That's fucking racist against goblins, man. That's fucked up you'd say that. I have half a mind to ban you from my chat for that shit. How fucking dare you? Dude, the city's pretty cool. So it's like a metal dome, I guess. They somehow built this out. Where is this located? So like we went through a tunnel to get here, yeah? So has it always been underground and it's just somehow connected to this island? I wonder, like... Wait, hold on. There's spy copters. What the fuck? Yo, Boom Shroom 90. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. I hate all short classes in WoW except for Volpera. They just don't look good in Mog. Wait, would you consider Dwarf a short class? Or is it just like Goblins, Gnomes, Volpera? What else? Is there anything else short? I'm like, yeah, I'm like in the middle, I think, as a Dwarf. I'm a little taller than them. She's kind of tall for a goblin, though, I feel like. Based on how this guy is driving you, you're going to hop in this car and start drifting like mad, and the whole goblin scene is going to be like, you can do that? Yeah, dude, everyone's going to see me and be like, holy fuck. He is the Drift King. His coming was foretold in the ancient goblin scriptures. We heard of a Drift King that would come to our city and teach us the way of the blue spark. Like Mario Kart. Yo, this goblin's got a beanie on. Look at him. Creeper, dude. Holy fuck, he just disappeared. Dominic Toretto. Demonic Toretto? Wait, dude, this wand is interesting. It's just a screwdriver with a fucking explosive tied to it. That's what a goblin wand looks like. Okay, the goblin gear is actually hilarious because, like, look, this offhand is just a Molotov cocktail. Kill 8... Okay, yeah. Spy copters gotta go. We gotta get their footage out. Okay, the spy copters are definitely recording me killing them, though, right? Like... Do you think they have Wi-Fi? Or is it like all just like saved just on the device itself? I just love that all the goblin equipment is just like normal household item with like explosive tied to it. And it's like an epic item. Here, I have a couple other examples to show. Wait, where'd my little menu go? What the dude, they bugged this out. Look at this. Look at the menu. It's like super fucked. What's going on here? Wait, the button isn't there though. Wait, it's just the animation that's fucked up. What? Hold on, check this out, check this out. Okay, look, so the button is here, right? You click here and nothing happens, but look, if you put your mouse up here, this is where the button actually is. So what's happening is the buttons are offset from where they're like their frame is. If we do /frame stack, look, here's where the buttons actually are. And then down here, this is nothing. It's just somehow it's been shifted down. Dude, they really fucked this up. This is new. I haven't noticed this issue until just now. Hold on, I want to look at some of their stuff. Wait, how do you know how to do that? Dude, I've been playing this game a lot over the years. I know things. Okay, check out this mount. That's a fucking cool mount, isn't it? Wait, is that mythic only? Oh, praise the Lord. We're going to make gold again. People are going to want to buy this mount. Thank fucking God, dude. Thank God there's a mythic only mount. That's the only reason why guilds can make money, because people want to buy the mythic mount. Dude, okay, I love how you sit in the top of the hat and you can like barely be seen, but you got this nice little chair. You see it? It looks like a comfy chair. Dude, we're so back. We're going to make so much gold this tier. Yeah, it actually is Mim's head with looks maxing. He's got a nice little draw situation there. Okay, some of the weapons, yeah? So this one's cool. It's like a brain coil. It's got an eel in it. Electric eel. Alpha coil baboom stick. The Capital Punisher. Okay, that's actually... These weapons actually look cool. Galley Tech Limited Edition. What the fuck? Your attacks have a very high chance to contaminate your target with industrial runoff up to 25 times, dealing shadow damage per second every 3 seconds until their demise. Dude, that's awesome. Dumpster Diver. Okay. Wait, it's a mace. It's a two-handed mace. Oh, no, never mind. This is a two-handed axe. It's a really cool design for a two-handed axe because you can see like the shape of the axe, right? But then it's got like this chainsaw part. Giga Bank Breaker. Oh, it's a staff. No, this is a polearm. It's a pretty cool polearm. All these weapons are really cool so far. Grease Monkey Shift Stick. Oh, this is the one I need. Okay, it's like a Tesla coil on a stick. Big Earner Bludgeon. Also Galley Tech limited edition. Your attacks have a chance to contaminate. Okay, so it's the same effect. Blast Furious Machete. Okay, this is a cool ass sword. I like that they include Furious in there. They know what they're doing. The crowd favorite. Wait, so it's a shark head with a bomb in its mouth. It's attached to half a barrel. Got the Iron Thumb. We got the Giga Death. Whoa, the Giga Death Chain Blade. Giga Death in all caps. It's pretty cool Demon Hunter weapon having two of these, because like Demon Hunters don't normally have like weapons that look like technology, you know? So it's like a double chainsaw. That's pretty cool. Got a little dagger. Oh, this one's neat too. Random number perforator. Remixed Ignite Saber. Okay. Styx Metal Detector. Same thing. Wise Guy. Refused Offer. Oh, it's literally a sea mine with like, it's just tied to a fucking stick like a flail. But you can see seaweed still stuck in it. It's like they pulled it straight out of the water. Interesting. Tiny Pal. Oh, it's a gun. Tournament Arc. Dude, I bet you this Tiny Pal shoots interest. I bet you this part like pops up. Wonder what the ammo looks like. Tournament Arc. Yeah. Tournament Arc, dude. Oh man. Okay, that's a good one. Every good anime or manga has a good tournament arc. This is a reference, clearly. Frontman's Wondrous Wall. Titan of Industry. Also, Galley Tech Limited Edition. It's got the runoff effect on it. Oh, what the fuck? Operator's Fraud Detector. It's an offhand, and look, it's got like 3 different tools on it. It's got like a little claw, it's got a little chainsaw, and a knife. That's cool. Superfans Beater Buzzer. I think that's all for weapons. They got some cool shit. Okay. Goblin stuff might actually get me invested in the lore this patch. Yeah. I can get behind the staff. My favorite staff are the Argus ones from Archimond. Dude, the gear is looking pretty cool. I like the Goblin stuff. Whenever they announce like a Goblin patch in my guild, there was some discourse. We were like talking about it. And I feel like all the people who were like new to WoW, new being like they hadn't played WoW for like, you know, decades. Maybe they only played like a couple years. All of them were like, oh, this looks like shit. Oh, I don't like this. And then like me being like an old hat WoW player, like, you know, playing since Classic, I'm like, yo, Goblins, that's going to be some good shit. I was like, dude, I feel like when Blizzard does Goblin stuff, they always kind of like do a good job. There's just something about the Goblin aesthetic that fits really well with World of Warcraft. And like they always do like a good job with the Goblin stuff, I feel like. So I was hopeful whenever I heard it was Goblins. I was like, yes, this will be a good raid, I'm sure. I can't speak for the systems because, you know, Blizzard systems are always a little half-baked, but the content itself and like the art direction, whenever it's Goblin based, it's usually pretty good. I think the Goblin lore is pretty good too. Even though sometimes it's a bit one-dimensional, but I think they do a pretty good job with it, usually. How is it so accurate? I started playing WoW so late I hate Goblin weapons. I'm so into fantasy magey stuff and I can't. Yeah, dude, just trust. Whenever it's goblins, they do a good job. Just like lean into it. Lean in, I promise, it's good. Gabby. Wait, who's Gabby? Is this a reference to something? Wait, hold on, I can ask her. Why do they call you Gabby? She shrugs. Let's talk about something else. Okay. I thought I'd actually get some information there, but I got nothing. So we gotta figure out how to get our car. I think I just need reputation with them. Let's see. So I think it's like level 4 we get our car. Maybe the shrug is information. I feel so lame running around my fucking bird, dude. I need a vehicle. I need American muscle. This bird ain't shit. We gotta get a vehicle. Well, this is like a car shop, so like this might be something. Okay, one thing that annoys me about this city though, and I've noticed this a lot of different places. It's an ironic nickname, I think. She doesn't like talking and her name is Gabby, so they nicknamed her Gabby. Wait, does Gabby mean like talkative? Oh, okay, that's actually smart then. So she's Gabby, but she's not Gabby. That's why they call her Gabby. I get it. Okay, I think I got my wheels. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, hold on. This is just a motorcycle. Okay, it's good enough. We can do that. Get in the neck breaker. Use the escape chains to reach the streets of Undermine. All right. So they're gonna start us small on the motorcycle. Let's check it out. Wait, no, this is actually a fucking actual car. Saying motorcycle. It looked like a motorcycle icon. Okay, wait. So we got some abilities. We got boost, which we have not unlocked. We'll have to unlock the boost. That's the NOS, dude. So we don't have any NOS yet. We've got honk the horn. Oh, this is my wife's favorite. Hold on, let's turn it up. Oh, wait, I'm out of honk juice. We've got no more honk juice. I can't honk anymore. You can't do that yet. Wait, what? Eject. Wait, I actually can't honk anymore. I ran out of honk juice. What the fuck? Or whatever resource you use to honk. Apparently it's like, it's out. Yeah, I can't honk anymore. It says you can't do that yet. What the fuck, dude? Hold on. We gotta fix that. I'm gonna relog. I think it bugged out. I'm gonna relog and see if I get honk juice again. We'll probably get it back whenever we unlock more stuff, but yeah, I gotta figure out how to honk. All right, I can honk again. I think it bugged out because I was spamming it. Hey, Brittany, does it remind you of anywhere? All right, it bugged out again, dude. My horn is bugged. Okay, whatever. Whoa, what the... Dude, the car just kind of does its own thing. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, I was just driving and then it suddenly swerved. What the... Dude, okay, wait. This car is like drunk. Did I get like a bugged one? My car is drunk. Look at the debuff. Stop honking so much. You know what you did. Oh, okay. You know what you did. Okay, so when you're driving the car, you gotta be careful because it just like does weird stuff. The direction it moves isn't necessarily where you're facing. I'm just taking it out for a test drive. I just want to get a feel for it. Yeah, ain't no way the Goblin City is that noise, is that sensitive to noise, you know? Okay, this area does not have very good roads. Hold on, we gotta go back. We're just driving through the town. Damn, you can only honk like 5 times and then they put you in timeout.
Absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Alright, we gotta unlock the boost, and I think it'll probably make the car easier to handle, because I feel like right now it's, there's something weird about it. It's like, it does like some weird, the movement's just kind of odd. Not sure how to describe it. It just like turns on its own for some reason.
What's shaking, pal? Interesting. I'll miss you.
Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Wait, do I get the boost now?
To be honest, I'm surprised you made it back in one piece.
Turbo meter. Holding down spacebar while turning lets you drift. Drifting recovers your turbo meter. Wait, what? Yo. Okay, wait, this is sick. Do I keep my turbo meter whenever I dismount and get back on? I do. Okay, I need to find like an open area to do this on. Oh, and we, okay, so if I drift one way, can I drift the other way afterwards? Hey guys, what's up? Quick, do I need to know if you can run people over? I don't think you can, man. But there's probably some NPCs that'll like jump out of the way. Not sure if it's like Grand Theft Auto. Okay, we're gonna complete the license quest to get it done. Let's see, where are we supposed to go here? License not required. Reach drive. Oh, I guess we gotta go where the arrow points. Oh, we're at the garage, dude. Mobber's here. Yo, what's up, Mobber? Need some tuning? Yeah, I do. Can I find more parts for my car? Of course you can. Lots of folks are looking to sell stuff. Sometimes you can even find stuff in the trash. Bring it here and put it in. Access drive. Oh shit, here we go. My paint is neutral. For folks that like to go with the flow, put in neutral. My engine, a G77C Ultra. Stop and go traffic is more fun when you top out in less than a second. Decreases top speed, increases acceleration. Okay, so good for speeding up, bad for having speed overall. Tread be gone. Reliable wheels for reliable drivers. Average grip while drifting. We got the Turbo Windfuel MK0. A shot of this will put your engine into overdrive. Yes. Horn basic. All right, cool. So I guess we just unlocked our boost. Yo, Frisbee is looking fly, dude. Wait, is he the Joker? Look at him. He's got green slicked over hair and a purple suit. It sounds like a really stupid question, but does running Frostfire take away Fireball? Yeah, you don't use Fireball. You use Frostfire Bolt. So you don't have Fireball. Technically it takes away Frostbolt as well. Because like normally you'd have Frostbolt. But yeah, it basically just gives you Frostfire Bolt instead. See, Frostbolt is grayed out. And Fireball is Frostfire Bolt, so it doesn't show up. Yeah, Fireball is Frostfire Bolt. Don't judge a man's skill by his character. Okay, thanks, Frisbee. Appreciate it. There's a fucking grimy Croach in here. Emmanuel Shifter. The Z-Tig.
How you doing, pal? See you around.
We got Lewis, Ida, Baker, Otto, George. Dude, there's a lot of people doing paperwork for this being just like an auto shop.
What's shaking, pal?
Highly suspicious. Yeah, no problem, BG. Okay, cool. Get back in the G99 breakneck and activate your boost. Okay, so we gotta do the boost. Let's do the boost. Boom. Oh wow, that makes you go fast. Okay. Cool. Oh, it wants me to regen boost while drifting too. Okay, it actually depends on where your camera is looking. an idea. Can I cut it? I wish I had like a bigger area to try and cut this. I'm trying to see if I can turn direction in my boost. Maybe I need different wheels. I think I need the wheels that have more resistance. Yeah, you can copy your character to the PTR. Wait, did I find tech here? Hold on. Okay, we're gonna have to play around with this whenever I have a better area to try and do donuts. Also, I need to get those better wheels. We gotta upgrade our wheels. Is there a course somewhere? There's too many obstacles, man. They give you this nice little boost, but then there's so many obstacles out here. Wait, my character's fucking controls are bugged. Look at this.
He was going to take the black blood.
What the fuck? Dude, I drifted so hard that my character is permanently drifting now. I've got Joy-Con drift in game. Wait, what the fuck? It's actually, I can't stop it. I can't stop it. Okay, there it goes.
I can reach her fastest.
Just type plus right into the console. That's the CSGO joke. I was possessed by the drift gods. Yes, dude, the gods of drift had possessed me. Oh, what the fuck? You wanna fight?
Bilgewater on duty. Get out there and get to it. That crate of black blood had Blackwater labels all over it. Let's pay Rebel Gas a visit.
Get a job. Okay, we gotta go back to town. I don't know exactly where she is. I think she's actually close to me, but I don't remember exactly where. Okay, like right here. Surge pricing.
Conversation's free, but an autographed headshot? Well, darling, that'll cost you. It's hard being this successful, beautiful, and smart at the same time.
Strange. It doesn't. So I'm like talking to her. I thought I would ask her for a job, but apparently that's not how you do it.
Goblin lady this gorgeous before?
Not gonna lie, Fire Mage has the best visuals. Still takes a big part of my heart. First ever character for me was Mage back in 2005. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Animations are really nice. Long way from Booty Bay. Yeah, this quest isn't... I wonder if it's maybe a bug. Hold on. Let's try this. I'm going to relog again.
How you doing, darling?
Yeah, no. Doesn't work.
Want a job from me or have a job for me? Take a hike.
License not required is the name of it. Hi all, make Arcane Grid again. What do you think of for the new season? Fire, Sun Fury, Frostfire will be the hot take. I mean, so like, what you're asking, like numbers wise? What's gonna be meta? Is that what you're asking? If the reach the drive step does not work, abandon the quest and try again. Raid progress. It'll probably be Arcane. But I think Fire will be good. I don't know. It's too early to say, man. Like, anything I say is just making shit up. That question, which is like the most common question I get at this point, is always a pointless question to even ponder. Because it doesn't matter. Because anything that you say right now will change. It's like asking me to predict the future, right? I can't predict the future. Too much shit could happen between now and then. Blizzard could just randomly buff and nerf things. They do it every week with Arcane. You can't tell what they're going to do next. Yeah. But for some reason, even though it's the most pointless question, it's the most asked question. All you can do is wait. But like right now it feels like, so focus on the feel of the class, not like what's meta, right? That's what you should focus on, is like if it feels good or not, because you should give feedback on that too. So like I'll say like Fire feels pretty good right now. Frost feels weird. It feels like it's better than it was a patch ago, but still feels weird to me. Arcane still feels not great, but I think it's improved from where it was. I think it still would be better if they did the double dipping thing. I think that version was really good. I don't understand why they won't just go back to it. But the feeling of the class is what matters at this point in the PTR. Not the tuning, because the tuning is like completely it's going to change, right? Every day you're going to have new tuning. Every week. For some reason, this quest is not working for me. I'm going to try and reset it. Nice background on the green screen. Thanks. Okay, so we take the keys.
It's hard being this successful, beautiful, and smart at the same time.
Get in the vehicle. Drive around Undermine. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I use the arrow keys to drift? Or is it just a camera? Okay, so it's only the camera. The strafing doesn't work. Reach the drive. Activate your boost. Regain boost meter. Okay. Get a job. There we go. Okay, it worked that time. Pick up the lost package. I think it's like the Halo Warthog point, where it gives you aim, or it ties rather. Yeah, so like, I think with the drifting, the way that you turn the vehicle, you might be able to do it with arrow keys. But the strafe keys don't seem to... Well, they work here, but like if I try and strafe in it... Actually, wait. Maybe the arrow keys do work really well. Oh, wait. They do work pretty well. Yeah, I can strafe back and forth with this and drift back and forth. Okay, this is actually sick. Okay, much better than the camera, actually. Game just DC'd. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the drift tech, dude. If I'm gonna become the drift king, I need to learn how to drift in my vehicle. Yeah, they kicked me out. So how are the frost stonks looking for next patch? Wait, I DC'd again. Wait, am I just like soft banned? Frost stonks pretty good. I played it though when I was not really super into it. I felt like I could do much better as fire in the raid, but it could have been the fight. It could have been my level of play with it, because I was like somewhat unfamiliar. What the dude, I can't get back in. I think I'm just soft banned. It's fucked up. I'm gonna spam the boost. Maybe that'll help. Okay, I'm gonna spam exit vehicle this time. I might DC again, but maybe I'll get out of the vehicle before I DC. Okay, I think I got out. Maybe this time I won't be DC'd again. I'll jam to Tokyo Drift once I get to the point where I'm Tokyo drifting. I'm not there yet. Okay, we fixed it. My intuition was right. It was something about how the vehicle's moving into the wall that was DCing me. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? I'm on a job. Package acquired. Oh, is this the guy? Wait, he's like up there though.
Hey, look, we're all friends.
Can I talk to him in my vehicle?
Oh, look what the see-through is. You're my pals, but it's undermined. You want something, you give something.
Yeah, it's the guy from fucking Booty Bay.
Fair weather and steady seas. Be on your way.
Eyesores for sore eyes.
With rebel gas.
So this wasn't the package.
Everyone here works for a bigger fish, and you can't just spill secrets.
Wait, what was it? Was that the package back there? Why is it not letting me back up? I wish there was like any way I can know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. It just says package acquired. Hold on, I'm gonna cancel this job and get a new job. Maybe it broke because I DC'd. Arrived at the Vatworts. Okay, this one's got more information, I guess. The Vat. Okay, I'm here. Bullies defeated. Alright. Oh god, I'm drifting again. No! The drift gods have been have fucking haunted my character again. Alright, cool. Eh. Dude. They make the car go so fast, but then the city is like designed terribly for it. It's like poles and shit everywhere.
What? You never seen a goblin lady this gorgeous before?
Okay, we got the quest done.
Shipping and handling. You want to ship it? I'll handle it.
What did that get me? Do I like goblins? Goblins are cool. I like goblin content. Okay, I need to find better wheels. I need like drift wheels. Grip while drifting increased. Okay, this is what I want. I think I'm gonna get both. Full surface contact for maximum friction for drivers who like to take long turns on the beach. Okay, how do we get the drift wheels? Welcome to Wowhead's Drive System Guide. This guide includes a sweet mount. The ground mount drives much faster than those outdated ground mounts of the past. With this is a preview of the drive system. It cannot be used outside of Undermine. That's said. Once you unlock it, it unlocks for your whole account. That's good. Boost, start job, eject. It moves very fast, but you can use the boost ability. After boosting, you'll maintain that speed for about 2-3 seconds before decreasing. Using your boost consumes turbo, which is tracked by the turbo bar at the top of your vehicle bar. You have a total of 100 turbo available. Turbo does not naturally generate over time. Once used, the only way to generate more turbo is drifting your vehicle. By holding down your spacebar while riding your car, you will start drifting, gaining 2 turbo every 0.5 seconds. Releasing the spacebar will stop the draining. Drift allows you to make sharper turns. Yep. You can customize your breakneck. There are currently 5 ways in which you can customize. Paint job, engine, wheels, turbo, and horn. You can access small missions from your breakneck by pressing the start job button. You'll receive bonus objective once you press the start job. The objective usually involves going somewhere in the Undermine and complete a specific task. As of this point in patch 11.1 PTR, this feature is pretty bare bones. Yeah. Shipping and handling also has a world event. Surge pricing. Counts towards the bar that will show up on the top of your screen, which will give you shipping and handling tasks complete by everyone. Undermine. Okay. You receive chests depending on how many tasks you complete in these 10 minutes. These chests contain increasing amounts of valor stones, resonance crystals, weathered Undermine crust. How do you get better wheels? An engine. I want a better engine too. First impressions: the drive system is a very way to travel the Undermined. It is a very way. The drive system is a very way to travel the Undermine, allowing players to gather more speed the longer they travel without stopping hitting an obstacle. The system uses a lot of lessons learned from dragon riding, sky riding. However, its challenges are unique to its travel restriction to ground. Below, I'll review a couple notes and challenges the system faces in its current implementation. Starting off with a positive. While mounted on your G99 breakneck, you have reduced aggro radius. Yeah, that's good. It's definitely one of the ways of all time. Similar to the Dragon riding, the G99 breakneck has different controls from normal mount. It's limited in how much it can turn in a direction, so you can't do syrup turns. When you start moving in one direction, the mount is not currently facing the G99 will automatically maneuver to head that way. In the video below, all being done is moving forward towards the camera, where the camera is pointing. Drift shares its hotkey with jump with no option to decouple them. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Drift over water. While you get dismounted when you go into water, if you're fast enough, drive will allow you to go over them. Oh, to water walk. Okay. Dude, we can drift on water? It's not traditional mount. Yada yada. No non-tanks can... this means that non-tanks can get dazed off their car. While it's a rare occurrence, since you have reduced aggro radius while driving, it can happen. The camera while on drive can be very bumpy, being extremely sensible to changes in the terrain. This can lead to motion sickness by some players, so be careful. The camera also seems bugged sometimes going under the car. Stuck on obstacles. One issue noticed immediately when starting to drive is that you often find yourself stuck in small obstacles on the ground. Yeah. This isn't a big issue when driving on the streets of Undermine, but it can be frustrating when going off-road in other sections of the city. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Issues with drifting. As mentioned before, the drift hotkey is the same keybind to jump. Space by default, it itself could be fine, but the G99 can jump as well. When going in a straight line, this key will cause you to jump. But when doing a turn, it will cause you to drift. The issue is that sometimes you will jump when you want to drift because you aren't turning your car enough. Or vice versa. As a side note, you can drift mid-air with the G99. Wait, what? What the fuck? Auto run controls. The drive system seems heavily dependent on auto run. This means if you dismount your G99, you'll be in a state of permanent auto run in the current direction until you hit another movement key. On the bright side, this allows you to auto run backwards. Really? The race can be fun at times, but due to collision with small objects, it can be frustrating. Think of a skywriting race in a forest full of branches. That's how bad it is at times. Also, similar to skywriting races, you can sometimes get disconnected due to collisions and the game thinking that you're hacking. Yeah, we already experienced that. That's funny. I feel like I experienced every issue that they're describing in like 5 minutes of doing it. Okay, there's no indication here of where I get the better wheels, though. How do I get the better engine and the better wheels? I want to be the Drift King. I need the drift wheels. How does one acquire such wheels? Are they in the Renown? Oh, he said you find him in the garbage. Maybe I need to unlock level 4 and then I can start gathering garbage. The title is called The Explosive. That's interesting. Hey, sir, what do you think about Fire Mages in 11.1? Good. Good, yeah. Fun. Fire feels really fun. I'm running SKB because I'm playing Frostfire. It's really not that bad. You can go Flame Strike if you want. give up very little to get at least like a decent chunk of flame strike damage. All you have to do is pick up quick flame. You can also pick Fire Lord up. Mark of the Fire Lord. You can also pick up Majesty of the Phoenix. Yeah, so if you like grab this guy here and then this one, it's a bit hard to grab something else, but like this is good enough probably for just running around. Propaganda pusher, we need this guy. See that lag, dude? I blinked and my character took like a full second to think about it. You are in combat. Not anymore.
Hey, how you doing? I don't like this. I'm getting a closer look. Don't start too much trouble. I don't want any blowback from this. These pipes were not rated for this much pressure. Go patch up the leaks pronto.
What? My car's like Does the driving feel fluid? I'll be honest, it could be better. I'm not sure if they really like nailed it or not. It feels a little wonky. I think they need to reduce the amount of like stuff in the city. There's just like too many obstacles. Either that or they need to like make your collision on the vehicle smaller. It does not feel right. I think the best way to describe it is the way they described it in the article. It's like you're dragon riding, but imagine you're just dragon riding through trees the whole time. Like imagine every time you went to dragon ride, you had to fly through trees and mushrooms and brushes and rocks and shit. That's what it feels like.
Be good. We get things Keep it real.
Also, it's annoying that every time you get in your vehicle and you get out, it does this to you. Your guy just gets stuck.
What now?
Stop meddling in our affairs.
Time is money, friend. That ethereal got the drop on us. I hope Wayne has reached Deliria by now.
It's the gods of drift that are haunting me whenever that happens. Wait, do you sell stuff? Hold up. Okay, we got our contract. We got our Ventus runes take. Renown 5. Okay, so you can get these like first week probably. Install these wheels to increase the turn capability of your G99 breakneck at the cost of drifting stabilization. Oh, they're engineering and they're rank 5. Okay, so this is how we make the wheels. 22H. Yeah, these are the wheels we want. Okay, so I need to reach rank 5 then. Damn, bro, they're just giving everyone rockets these days, huh? Renown 19 is the good engine. The drifting thing is not very responsive. Like, I tapped spacebar there and it, like, kept me drifting. Kind of annoying.
Again? Are you serious?
one of the good guys. There has to be a reason he's in on this.
Surge pricing.
Talk to me. Time is money, friend.
Satisfaction recommended. Check in real soon.
When's the next surge pricing? I think maybe these jobs aren't completed here. Maybe this is just arbitrary.
How are these buildings still standing? None of them are up to code.
Yeah, so Sun Fury and Frostfire felt like they might be close, but then they nerfed Sun Fury again recently by nerfing hyperthermia. So they're balancing in the wrong direction, it seems, with that. They probably want to give Sun Fury something more. They want it to be like competitive with Frostfire. Right now it seems like Frostfire is definitely better. It's weird. Normally you'd expect them to like try and balance it so things are closer, but I mean, it's early in the PTR. They still have a lot of time, but yeah, it's like the hyperthermia nerf definitely made Sun Fury worse. And Sun Fury wasn't necessarily like on top or anything. It felt like it wasn't as bad, but not quite there.
What's the damage? Watch yourself. I'll miss you. Watch yourself. Time's a wasting. See you around.
How did the arcane changes feel? I'll be honest with you, it feels the same. It feels the same except for it's like more random now. Okay, so we're supposed to check out his wares. Probably on the first floor. Maybe down. Here it is. Oh shit. He's got wheels. We need vintage Kaja Cola cans for that. Lab rat.
Watch yourself.
Okay, on to the next quest.
These pipes were not rated for this much pressure. Go patch up the leaks pronto.
Yeah, dude. You even get stuck whenever you dismount.
What's shaking, pal? These trash piles ain't gonna scavenge themselves.
Increases movement speed by 50%, haste by 30%, allows you to shovel twice as fast, or shovel twice as much trash from a scrap heap for 20 seconds. Requires renown 7. 3-in-1 energy drink, break cleanser, hair conditioner. This one's for 1 minute, renown 16. So you click on this thing and then you just watch as you, I guess, shovel the trash. Okay. Well, I guess we get like a little break. Go ahead and refill my drink while we wait. Wonder if you can just farm this while you're AFK.
What's the damage? I'll miss you. See you around.
Angelo Ruspin at Scrap headquarters would be interested in this. Okay, let's find him. Is this the Scrap headquarters?
Interesting.
Here he is.
I'll miss you.
God damn it. It's so annoying that it's like that every time you dismount.
Keep cool out there.
When's 11.1 out? We don't know yet. Probably March. What Frostfire build is using keys on the PTR? Yeah, I would use like the dibs one I use from live.
These pipes were not rated for this much pressure. Go patch up the leaks pronto.
EP. As a toy to your toy box, the mouthfeel of oil and brininess of an oyster, delicious. Costs 50 silver per gulp. Mouthfeel, you say?
Thanks for stopping by.
Wait, can I not jump down here? I guess not. Okay, we gotta keep hitting the guards with the young noggin fogger. Will you be playing Sun Fury for raid? Dude, you're asking that way too early. Right now, probably not, but I mean... Based on the PTR bosses I've tested? So you're asking right now. If you were to log on PTR right now, you'd probably be better suited playing Crossfire. But we're before any tuning, so literally anything that I say right now could change with patch notes later today, tomorrow, the next day. But right now it seems like Frostfire is the best. Mythic Plus. I haven't really tested too much Mythic Plus, but I would assume it's the same. I don't see a reason why Sun Fury would pull ahead in Mythic Plus, but maybe just like having more burst would be good. I will say this, Sun Fury feels better than it did before because the tier bonus feels better with UI. But they just the other day, they nerfed Hyperthermia, which is like an indirect Sun Fury nerf. So they're like balancing in the wrong direction. So they're like widening the gap between Frostfire and Sun Fury. But like that's a tuning thing, so they could change it at any second. So like, yeah, we don't know what the future will hold, but like as of right now, if you look at the current snapshot of the game, it seems like Sun Fury is probably worse off. I mean, I'm sure you could play it just fine. I'm sure it, you know, you could choose to be Sun Fury if that's what you prefer, but it probably comes at a cost. As far as what we'll play though, like I can't predict the future, and like any change could upset the balance, right? I'm sure that between now and when the patch actually comes out, stuff will change.
We've got work to do. Get out there and get to it.
See you around.
What now? Do us proud.
Toss on this venture uniform so they think you're an employee. Maybe you can talk some of them into quitting.
What the fuck? Why is she attacking me? I asked her to quit her job and she started attacking me. You ain't taking my promotion from me. Dude, goblins take their work so seriously. You tell them like, hey, maybe you should be paid more, and they're like, fuck you, I'll fight you. No, don't reveal me. Bad dog.
Reminder to venture employees. You skim anything off the top of those Kajamite shipments, and I'm skimming your head off your shoulders. Another reminder. You lose your punch card for the Kaja Coast, and getting fired will be the least of your worries. One last reminder. You want one of the new weapons? You better be working late. You better be working holidays.
Dude,
Hackers ain't getting
Bobby's going crazy, man. They're going full on with the Bobby thing. Ever since Bobby left, now Gallywix is full on Bobby mode. Gather the crew. Oh, now we're fucking talking, dude. Ah, fuck, I'm drifting again.
Like anyone would tell me.
Have I got something for you? Come back for more.
Wait, what happens if I stand on this? I wish it would drag me in and fucking kill me. I feel like if you slash sleep on this, it should definitely pull you in. Dude, my shoes look kind of weird. Wait, hold on. You guys notice that? What's up with my shoes? What is going on with my character right now? Why do I look like this? My legs are like all fucked up, and then my shoes are like massive.
You got
got solutions. Get out there and get to it.
Don't break anything I wouldn't. Where you off to? We need the foreman's punch card to get to the Kaja coast.
Time to try the shiny new weapons.
It would be funny if it killed you. I mean, it looks like it should kill you, right?
Black blood weapons? Oh, Gallywix is low, but this is just disgusting. Bilgewater is on the job. Gallywix arms venture to the teeth. They bring him loads of Kajamite from Zoldazar.
Wait, there's a pet battle? Hold on. I want to be the very best that no one ever was. Where are my fucking pets?
You check the mines. I'll stay here and keep this quiet.
Oh, my bar's fixed. Look. It's normal again. What? I don't have any of my pets learned. Wait, so it's a machine, right? So what's good against machine? Is it beast? Or elemental? I think it's elemental. Here it is. Oh, it's not a good matchup actually. Oh, this is water, not elemental. Hold on. Do any of my fucking pets have an attack that's good against machines? Maybe I sort by pet family elemental. This is water, not elemental. This is air. Dude, what the fuck? Why? I wish there was a way to sort like good against elemental. I can't bring out a beast. The beast will get fucking wrecked. A lot of them have abilities that are good against things that they don't have like a affinity with. So like, I should definitely have something that's good against elemental. No, I need to get this quest done, man. I need to get level 5 so I can buy my drift wheels. In pet battles, they give you rep. So if you want to be a drift king, you got to do a pet battle. That's how it works. Anytime they tie renown to pet battles, you're inevitably going to have to do pet battles. Dude, I don't have a single fucking pet that's good against elementals. What the fuck? Or machines. This is crazy. This is insane. What? How do I not have a single one that's good against machines? Like, for some reason, they didn't carry over from my live account. I've only got, like, level 1 pets. Whatever. I'm just going to put a dragon kite in here and see what happens. Just going to get wrecked, I guess. Yeah, no, this ain't gonna happen. We'd leave. Never mind, we'll have to find rep some other way. I don't have my pets. Okay, what else? Tenant trouble. Drifting again. It's like line of sight in here.
How you doing, pal? Yeah, time's a wasting.
What's the news? Time's a wasting.
Welcome to the best place ever. Makes sense. Careful out there.
Yeah? See you around. What's the news? Watch your back.
How you doing, pal?
Okay, let's see. Oh, we need to destroy one more.
Go! Go! Hit the road! Move it! On your way! Move it! Hit the road! On your way! Move it! Hit the road!
I think this is to kill that guy I just aggroed. Knocked out a landlord. Let's go. Barrel bottom deal.
Quickly, quickly! On your way! Hit the road!
Ooh. Rocket train. Show him the punch card. Yeet! Wait, what the fuck? Where are we going? Zoldazar. Wait, we're on the island? Oh, never mind. So I got so excited for a second. Damn, bro, Lil Gabo's got moves, dude. Look at him. Bro, that was a surveillance bird? Holy shit. Dude, birds aren't real. That's crazy. Birds aren't real. They're actually government surveillance. Look. Here's proof. Undeniable proof.
We get things done. Oh, it's lonely at the top. Nice jet. Now get a move on. Have a good one. You handle the security and the void cameras. Renzik and me will scout ahead.
Premium surveillance bird.
Looks like these are alarm bots. They only signal a guard if one's close by. All parts accounted for. Time is money, friend. Be good. Have a good one. Hey, how you doing? Hajimite? Black blood? There's gotta be a connection here.
Back to work.
Your vacation request is denied. So, you're fired for asking.
You're fired for asking.
Like the extremely secret Kajamite warehouse. Then get out of my city.
Fuck you, Bobby.
You got a problem? I got solutions. Do what's proud. Yep, looks like we've got work to do. What needs fixing? Do what? We ain't done yet. This Boyd is gonna let us see what they're up to here. This remote will let you fly. I do my best. Grab the remote and I'll walk you through the controls. Watch the sensor. When it dips, you'll need to go around and do POE stuff. You'll figure it out.
What am I supposed to be doing here? Northern Beach investigated. Oh.
I haven't had a day off in forever. What's the rush on Kajamite all of a sudden? Who knows? It's not getting sold anywhere. But Gallywitz always has a plan. We need way more black blood than this. If we was paying you, this would be coming out of your check. Let's see if you at least brought the good stuff. Stay here.
Oh, gotta keep that sensor up, pal. Fly it through some dropped packets to get power back. Bilgewater on duty. Bilgewater is on the job. Get out there and get to it.
Wait, I'm stuck. I can't move. My controls don't work. About auto run. No, auto run doesn't work. I can turn, but I can't strafe. Alright, we relog. See, I turned into a bird and then I forgot how to walk. There we go. I can walk again. Wait, we can't... Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I think I just found something. Oh, I can fly. Okay. That's weird. It didn't let me fly at first. Now I can fly. Hell yeah, dude. I want a mount that looks like this, just like a literal rocket, like not a rocket mount, but like an actual rocket. One that explodes whenever you land. Alright, so we're done, I guess. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. I should totally be able to fit in there.
Looks like we've got work to do.
We were ambushed by Ethereals. Zalatat's minions, no doubt. Know your target. Don't assume victory.
On my trail, are you? I knew I could trust you to be diligent.
That seems like another Shadow God Ethereal. A minion of the void.
We knew you would chase the dark heart, and that we would have to take it first. The goblin hid it well while it was repaired. You were
Let us do the work for them.
Hi, I'm a mage trying to prepare for season 2. Best spec to do delves is frost, right? Yeah, probably. Simply because you have slows and roots. Slows and roots are pretty good. But some mobs can't be slowed and rooted in delves, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, the best spec for delves is just whatever you're most comfortable playing with. But if you're equally comfortable with all of them, it's probably frost for the mobs you can kite. Also, the Cone of Cold combo is really nice in delves. Just like hit him with the Cone of Cold, Frozen Orb, Comet Storm combo. Feels pretty good. Why can't I pick up this quest?
May your aim. We must tell Gazlo. We will need our full forces if we are to find the Dark Heart before the Ethereals do.
Why'd they attack you, Marin? You're talking to the... I know everything. You could have told us. Gallowix has my wife and that
Oh no, his wife, dude. Mrs. Noggenfogger. Okay, this is corny, dude. This is so fucking corny, man. Ugh. Yeah, if you don't have good item level, you're just gonna get shreked because you can't like keep the mobs off you.
Build water is on the jump. Careful. Ethereals like to hide. They might be watching the place.
I'm up here. Get me loose from these chains.
Is someone out there?
Feels alright. Could use improvement still. Arcane, that is. I don't really buy into the whole we removed Aether Vision so everything is working now vibe. Or like seeing that be like a response to a lot of it. I feel like it's not really changing much. I mean, it's just the same thing. Intuition is the same thing as Aether Vision, except for it's random instead of deterministic. It does mean that you play it a little bit different. But like the core problem, in my opinion, is still like there. It's just, you know, we don't have double dipping anymore. That was like the interesting thing about Barrage. They don't seem to see that. You're just gonna have some weak ore that tells you in the Barrage. How's fire feel in Mythic Plus? Gameplay ways, not strength. So like a lot of time you're flame striking, even though it feels weird to flame strike, because you know like you'd be doing more damage on a longer pull if you just like didn't flame strike. It feels pretty good though. I like the feel of fire in Mythic Plus. It's not meta by any means, but it feels like decent. I like it. Like whenever I get my keys done just to get my box filled at the start of the patch, I'm gonna enjoy playing fire, I think. I enjoy it more than playing the others in Mythic Plus, so that's definitely something. Arcane's pretty fun in Mythic Plus too, or at least it was for a time. Yeah, I'm talking about 11.1. That's what I'm playing right now too. I can't open this. Okay, I think I'm bugged again. I have to relog. I still can't interact with this. It says locked, so I guess I need a key. Oh wait, maybe I can like get in there from here. Oh shit. Okay, it says she's below me, but maybe I need to go higher up and then drop down. No. Yeah, it says she's like right over here. It's like behind this wall. It's gotta be in that shed. Oh, here she is. Found her.
Bilgewater headquarters. The way's clear.
What you got there?
Ooh, what's this? Treasure? The fuck is this? Hold on. Wait, how do I interact with this? The fuck? What's going on here? Right click to exit the puzzle. Electric lock. Is it? Oh, it just failed to like initialize, I guess. You guys think Lorgok could do these puzzles? What do we get? Gorillion engine. Combine to form Gorillion. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, the legendary engine? Wait, I have a part of the legendary engine, Gorillion. We need the Gorillion chassis now.
I've got some explosives on me. Give me a second. What needs fixing? Nice jet. Now get a move on. You wanna do us the honors, champ? Let's go.
Oh shit, it's him. I see Bobby back there. No! Dude, I think Bobby just disconnected me. Oh, never mind. We're good. My character can't move again, though.
Gallywix was repairing the Dark Heart for Xalatath.
Yeah, it's broke again.
She lost her patience with him and sent the ethereals to collect. Who cares? We're done here. Let's go. We can ditch this town like we
Whoa, what is this? Delete me. Wait, how much health is that? Yeah, this guy might have like infinite fucking health. Okay, hold on. See if we can take him. Combine with the steam boil fuel tank. Casting gears to assemble the steam boil turbo for the G99 neck breaker. Okay, I got another part. This is I think a different engine. Okay, so you get the engine stuff just by running around doing rares and like rep and stuff, it seems. So far everything I've found was either rep, rare, or chest. Happy Gilbert. You get it? They're coarse hairs, so they're like corsairs. I don't get what these bombs in the holes I'm pulling out are. Scam cans? What's a scam can? Fire on the PTR, a lot of people said it's been ruined. I don't know if it's been ruined. It seems pretty fun on the PTR. I think it's fine. I think Sun Fury might need a little help. I wouldn't say it's ruined though. I feel like that's a little extreme. I was thinking it was probably cooked after the Frostfire changes, but it's actually pretty okay still. I don't think it's actually as bad. It definitely wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. I'll say that. Yo, okay, Boomer. He's got Can Do Candy and... Oh, they're both Can Do Candies. What's the relationship between goblins and like these big guys? What's going on with that? Is there an interface that's supposed to be showing to me right now? Oh, here it is. Hut, drive, explosive drive, mulligan. Oh shit, it's actually golfing. Hole in one, baby. It's a little off track here. Let's try that again, but I'm gonna hit it like right in this spot maybe. What? Dude, that's like not where I clicked. I guess I'm just bad at golf. Okay, so I'm clicking like, so like here's the line, here's the ball. Maybe it's from my character. Wait, what if I do it like this? Is this on the right track? I think I just figured out the secret. Okay, you gotta line up your character, not the ball. Wait, is this how golfing works? You have to line up yourself, not the ball? No, it's definitely from the ball. See, that's not where I clicked. That is also not even close to where I clicked. I wonder if it's like randomly sending it somewhere in the circle. Alright, observe where I'm clicking, yeah? This time, let's see if it goes in. Okay, that time it was a good shot. Yeah, sometimes it's just putting it like not where I click. That could be intentional, I'm not sure. Okay, so the middle of the ball is right here in between the little serifs on the M. So that's where we want to line it up. So here's the pole. It's directly in the middle of these two serifs on the middle M. Great. There. See, am I crazy or is that off of where I clicked? So like if we look at the ball, right? The center of the ball is right here where the serifs are. It's right here in the middle, yeah? So like that's what I'm using as the aimer. So right here I've got the aimer positioned at the hole. And then I press 2. And I just need to line this up so the middle of the circle is right there at the middle of the M. And then look how far off that one went. That was like nowhere near where I clicked. Okay, it's definitely adding just like random direction to it. That time it's dead on. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta just be doing plus or minus like 10% where you click. Weird. Scrap beat. Yeah, I think it just goes randomly in the circle. Which is annoying because it could just miss like a bunch of times in a row. But maybe that's what they want. Oh, DC'd again. Oh no, dude. I'm going to be stuck in a DC loop again. I just know it. I'm going to have to spam exit vehicle as I log in. Yeah, this drive shit that they're trying to do really needs a lot more work, because the systems that they have in this game that like prevent you from like hacking or whatever are getting like falsely triggered by it a lot. It's watch, I'll DC again. Like, they need to fix this shit, or else this is just gonna be hella annoying. People are gonna get stuck in a DC loop. Not everyone's gonna know, like I know, that I need to exit the vehicle in order to make the DC loop stop. People aren't gonna know that. So people are just gonna get their characters bricked for like 24 hours whenever they do this. Right? It's hitting the angle. Like if you hit an angle just right, it thinks you're hacking. So it like disconnects you forcibly. And then you log in. And it still has you doing that momentum. So it just DCs you again. And it catches you in the loop where it'll just constantly disconnect you over and over and over again. Until you realize, oh, I need to leave the vehicle. But it's not like you have a lot of time, right? You have to spam the leave vehicle button as you're logging in to make it stop. That's really annoying. How's Dev Flame Hero Tree looking in PTR? Dev is looking pretty fun, but Og is like really good damage. The engulf tech is like kind of fucking funky though. I bugged out again. My character can't move. Dude, this PTR has been one of the buggiest PTRs I've ever logged into. My character has bugged out during this process like once every 2 minutes, I swear. It's weird. The bug is always the same thing. My character just can't move anymore. I have to log out. Wait, this is odd. This is not where I logged out. I wonder if it's I wonder if the bug is that my character is like getting separated from where it was. Because this is not at all where I was. It has to do with the fucking driving. I know it.
I'm no trade princess like the rest of you, but you better believe I'll fight for a better undermine.
Kick off a revolution to undermine. Regular activities temporarily won't be available. Yeah.
Undermine needs to know what Gallywix has done. Split up. Tell your people that we're taking back this city.
You heard the man. Let's move.
I'm on it. I'll get it done. Watch it out there. Keep your head down. You need me?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not very cooked. It's a little half baked. There's a lot of bugs with it too. Okay, we need like a rallying cry, guys. What do we think? Give me the words. Oop. Give me the words and people will take it to the streets. What's the message people need to know about this chump Gallywix? Can't kill us all, Gallywix. Undermine belongs to the people. Gallywix sucks, which is that's a pretty good one. They get right to the point with that one. And remember Renzik. I think we're gonna go with Gallywix sucks because that one's funny.
I'm on it. Now that's a headline. Share these old pamphlets. I'll get to work on the new and improved variety.
All right, cool. So I guess we have pamphlets now. We're gonna be handing out. We gotta just murder a bunch of people here. Oh, we have to hand out propaganda. Hold on. Here you go. Anti-Gallywix propaganda. I hope your day is going better than mine. 18-wheeler flipped on the freeway, spilled its load. I got stuck for 3 hours. My boss said to turn around and go home for the day. Then I got rear-ended pulling into the driveway. What the fuck? That's crazy. Damn, sorry to hear that. That's a rough day. Wait, are you in a no-fault state? Or is there... Like, what's the situation with that? Because, like, in Texas, if you, like, rear-end someone, it's, like, it's immediately determined as, like, your fault if you're the guy rear-ending someone else. Unless there's, like, a crazy situation, you're pretty much guaranteed to, like, be the one whose insurance has to cover it. I mean, it still sucks. But it's, like, not as bad. Yeah, spilling your load that on the freeway, that's never a good thing. Elsewhere though, it might be fine. Okay, yeah. So I guess while we're in this like scenario, there's just these guys everywhere. I wonder if there's like special stuff in here I can get that's not available otherwise. Gotta find more propaganda. Liga of her car grabbed her neck and she said she felt like she had a concussion. I told her you can't self-diagnose a concussion. She got pissed and we didn't talk until the cop showed up. The cop told her the same thing. Yeah, okay. If you rear end someone though, it's like accident was less than 5 miles per hour. Okay, like you still could get injured in a accident of that speed, but I don't think you can be the judge of what's going on. Yeah. Or else people would just like get in the fender bender and be like, yeah, I can't work anymore. I've suffered, my back has suffered too much. I can't walk anymore. I need all your money. I think you like have to go to the hospital to get it actually kind of sucks though if you like actually do get injured, because I'm pretty sure you like have to go to the hospital and like have them look at you for you to be able to like have it on the record. You're trying to get some sort of compensation. It can be quite pricey. How am I supposed to get in here? The door? Oh, I just click it.
You're talking to the goblin in charge. All parts accounted for. Bill?
That's right! Run! The streets belong to Dogviews! Don't forget it!
Crazy lady.
That cackling assassin. What's the holdup? Nice chat. Now get a move on.
In here I thought I'd have to come hunting for you. How's Renzik doing?
You want me dead, is that it? Then come on, take your shot. I'm right here. Renzik was 100 times the goblin you are. We're done with Gary Wicks and his cronies.
Was that my last one? Oh well, time to restock. Kill you next time.
She's right about one thing. We gotta deal with that black blood, or it won't matter how many people rise up. I'll handle things here. Go find Noggenfogger and Rebel Gaz at the waterfront. Trouble? What's the trouble? Be on your way now.
Dark Hughes will pay. I'll serve your eviction notice personally, Captain.
Oi, see
Collect cannonballs to fire at the cannon or out the cannon. We have to sink these guys. Okay, it says it's optional to pick up the cannonballs. Wait, why do I need sliced limes? Sprinkle's been cooking something for a long time. I'm finally ready to cash in. A little alchemist secret ingredient citrus delivers twice the kick of Noggenfogger's restorative elixirs at half the speed, strengthens your bones, grows your muscles, does your taxes. Oh shit. The whole 9 yards. Problem is, I've got nothing of the sort on hand. The resort types might have what you need. Why can't I just ask the waiters for their limes? Why do I have to kill them?
Got any good cargo?
Oh, you can't ask people for limes. Okay. Okay, we're only killing the bad people then. We're asking the tourists and we're killing the waiters.
What you want, bucko?
There is no loot. Maybe it's because I have too many cannonballs. They might be unique or something. Yeah, they are. Okay, that's why. Triple? No. Should have hit 2 of them, I think. Okay. Oh, we still need limes. Okay, this is part of the next quest, I think. I need to just get my lime. There we go.
One of those scurvy dogs got me good. Steady as she goes. We're on
Oh shit, I'm putting the lime in the coconut. Let's go. That black and bold. I got some milk tea, but I just made it so it's like super hot. But it smells really good. I'm thinking about taking the sip, but it's way too hot to sip. So I'm trying to resist the temptation of burning my mouth. That might be close. I wonder if this Quartermaster Visited quest is like overlaid from a different phase. All right, gather them up. Come over here, friends. Should be out of line of sight, right? There they go. This idiot's over there fighting on his own.
Who's on deck? As you were. This boss Gallyway's black blood will be released. We're supposed to handle Betty. Ahoy. Ready for action. Carry on.
Nice. Noggin Fogger Ultimate Deluxe. Summons a Blackwater pirate to aid you in combat for 20 seconds. 2-minute cooldown. With an elixir as unpredictable as Noggin Fogger's, you'll never know to expect pirates or confusion.
Steady as she goes.
People of Undermine, return to your homes. There is no revolution.
Undermine is drenched in black blood weapons. What's our solution here? Stay sharp out there.
It has arrived. Well timed, friend. Your path leads you deep, stranger.
Ooh, I wonder what this one will do.
Okay, it's a bit much with the cackling. All right, come here, friends. Why's my tab target not working? My tab won't go to these guys. It's weird.
Revolution? Ha! You can't change the way things are. You want famous?
Some buns. You can reschedule the revolution. That's funny. I love tea, but I hate having to wait so long whenever it's super hot. Okay, chat. How cool would this be? Superpower. You can make any food or drink the right temperature whenever you eat it or drink it. It just magically happens. So it's like you grab yourself like a soda. You don't have to keep the soda in the fridge. You can just like pop it open. It's instantly ice cold. Whatever temperature you prefer. It's just like it's immediately that temperature. Right? Any drink. Yeah, it doesn't have to be yours. But you like have to decide to do it. It has to be a conscious decision. You can just be like, yeah, I want this drink to be hot, and it's hot. Or it's like, oh, this drink is too hot. You would wield it for evil purposes. Boy, you gonna kill people by making their drinks super fucking hot? Like someone's like chugging water and you make it boil? Is that what you're thinking? That'd be kind of fucked up. Yo, this wolf is bugged. Look at it. I want the food to be as hot as the sun. Yeah, you would just kill them. Wait, hold on. That Voker has a gun. Oh, he's a hunter. Okay, it says stunned, but like... Okay, I could blink. Oh, it was just on cooldown. Got it. Maybe we have to add some constraints to this, because I see it's ripe for abuse. You have to be like... You have to be touching it. So like if someone's already eaten it or drank, you can't do it. You have to be touching the cup or the food or whatever, like the plate. So you could still make it like as hot as the sun, but like you would get hurt too. So you'd be sacrificing yourself to do it. You can only do that once. One and done. Suspicious book. It's gotta be like over here, right? Wait, it just flew off. What the fuck?
Ride or die with Gallagher.
No, here's the rub. I bet on NBA games. I made the athletes' Gatorade slightly warm. Warm Gatorade tastes nasty. That gets in their head and no one believes them. They lose because they are dehydrated and distracted by the Gatorade. The best crimes are the ones that no one knows about. I keep it on the DL. Yeah, that's fine. That's acceptable use of your power. It flew to the desk, but what's going on here? Still OP, yep.
Newt brought us both here. What's the problem?
That's what it is. Venture can't change for the better while Nikki's still around. Well, I worked on her executive package defense matrix. It's almost unbeatable. Almost.
Yeah, see, I would use the power right now to make my tea not boiling hot. Oh, it's actually almost there. Okay, hold on. I just gotta add a little milk to it, and it's good. No cream in the house. It would be good to add to this. But the milk is good. It is milk tea. It's not like normal tea. So adding milk to it is just enhancing the milkiness. All right, we're gonna gather a bunch of these dudes. For Mage Tower? I think Fire probably. Fire's always been really good at the Mage Tower, and the Mage Tower 1-4 Fire is also the easiest one, in my opinion. The Frost one might be fine too. I haven't done it recently, but the Fire one, Agatha, is like really easy to do. You don't have to use old gear. I mean, the old gear, you can use it to like stomp the thing if you want to like really overkill the fuck out of it. So I guess if you're struggling, like go get some old gear, but like you don't need it at all. Like you'll be just fine. As long as you do like a halfway decent job at it, just don't fuck up the mechanics.
I told you to use the manifold. What I do now?
What you off to? We do things different.
That takes care of Gallywig's black blood stockpile. Now for those enforcers.
Let's find Gaslow and
I hope you don't mind. I brought a few friends.
Family.
Now, let's finish this.
Are you excited for the new raid and dungeon? Always excited for a new raid.
Got a problem? I got
We heard Nikki's executive package was giving you trouble, Gaslow. I have something for you.
Okay, you know what? I think they're onto something. I think in the new Fast and Furious movie, there should be a revolution. You know, I've been trying to think about like where they can go with the series from where they've been, because it's just like it's escalating so much. And I think like a full-on revolution is just like the logical outcome. Yeah, I'll do guides for Mage in 11.1. And Evoker. Yeah, so I've actually raid tested the new raid. And it's good. Like, it's actually really good. Fire Spec's feeling for Mage. Fire's feeling good. The other two, not so much, in my opinion. It could just not be for me, but I'm not really feeling Frost. Arcane, it's okay. I don't know. I think it could fit really well into some of the fights, but I've been really liking Fire. Frost, less so. Wait, hold on. As I was saying, I have some thoughts about how you and the giant crowd of people who agree with you are executing this rapid change in how we do things in Undermine. Attempt a civil debate on issues. Despite your best efforts, the Goblin evades your attempts to make any meaningful progress in the conversation. You sense he's doing it on purpose. No. None of the concerns are being addressed. We'll have to call this whole thing off. Ignore him. Hey, no fair. You have to stay here and debate me. They said derailing this revolution would be easy. That's funny. That's actually a good life lesson. If you meet a debate lord, just walk away. Oh my god, the sea of names, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Tear his ass down. Get the fuck down, Bobby. Boom. Boots of the Undermine Revolutionary. Right, we gotta go kill Nikki.
All these people just to watch you die, Gaslow?
Oh, I've got something for him to watch, all right. Get rid of him. What needs fixing?
I've got your back.
Looks like we've got work to do. What am I paying you for?
Oh god, the golden parachute. Oh, I'm bugged again. God damn it. Fucking hell, dude. I'm bugged again. Got relog. Do each faction add anything to the story and environment as a whole? I actually have thought this zone is pretty funny. It's fun, it's whimsical, it's everything a goblin zone should give you. A lot of tongue-in-cheek references, a lot of references to stuff in real life. I don't know, it's good. Yeah, I got no notes, except for one part that was corny as fuck. There was one part where I was like, I can't fucking deal with this. This is so corny. It was the part where the Voidbringers show up. And what's her face? The bow lady, Sylvana's sister lady. She was like having a like standoff with them. I just rolled my fucking eyes, dude. I couldn't deal with it. But the rest of it was good.
You're talking to the goblin in charge. Get out there and get to it.
The Severance package. Oh, looks cool.
What's the holdup?
Gallywix is down, but he ain't out. The Gallego is built like a fortress. If we want to keep him from threatening, Undermine, or Azeroth, we gotta figure out how to get him out of there. Meet me and the other bosses back at the Incontinental Hotel. Alright, so this is the last quest, I think.
You got a problem? I got solutions. Bill Blattery's on the job. Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
Defeat Chrome King Gallywix in the Liberation of Undermine, and you get a Enchanted Rune Undermine Crest. Okay.
Do us proud.
Handsome Krog stares you a smoldering stare. Oh, I need you for a heist, buddy. Look at them walk, dude. Absolute fucking unit. That guy's a Giga Chad.
Thanks for stopping by. Come back for more. Well. Time's a waste.
Alright, so we're still at level 3. I need to hit level 4 so I can go through the trash. You feel the raid will keep everyone engaged until the next patch? No, it never will. How do you feel with the renown system for the raid? Do you feel it cheapening the raid or helping? The renown system for the raid? Wait, explain what you mean. Is this something I don't know about? Raid renown. Loyalty rewards club. Hey folks, with the 11.1 PTR going cycle going strong, we wanted to shed some light on the new feature that will be coming alongside the raid Liberation of Undermine. 11.1 will feature a new raid-only renown track aimed at providing a host of powers that increase over time, as well as a cosmetic reward improving the quality of life for raiders. This renown is earned exclusively through completing the raid and is a pretty big experiment on our end, so we'll talk about how we got to here, why we're trying it, and what it actually entails. Raiders in the War Within will be at least somewhat familiar with Nurubar's Finery. Yep. A currency collected from defeating bosses in Nurubar Palace that can be turned to gain stacks warbound damage healing increase. While we believed in our reasoning to tackle this, namely to allow for players to more easily meet their seasonal goals as time went on, as well as providing extra value for those who enjoy raiding long term, but we may want to try it on a variety of characters. We knew the implementation relying on currencies and quests wouldn't be perfect. In hindsight, it was a lot less perfect than we accounted for, with the warbands being such a big feature. There were some pitfalls that led to bugs and overall confusion about how the finery should work. How you are relative to the intended seasonal progress and so on. Despite this, we felt the reception of the inclusion was positive and it was adequately performing its purpose. Players gain power over time, allowing them to topple roadblocks that might have kept them stuck for long periods on previous seasons. And the cadence was quick enough that players felt motivated to continue clearing to see the progress their way out. So when looking at how to iterate and improve based on feedback, we felt we needed something visible and already familiar to players that also understood as the players also understood as the warbound feature. Through that lens, Renown felt like the obvious step. Enter the Galago Loyalty Rewards Club. This is a 20-step Renown track that aims to combine the aforementioned scaling raid buff alongside staple comforts like raid skips. Oh, okay. Introduce some newer ones to see what works and what doesn't. In the ideal world, Raid Renown should achieve the following goals. Supplement the storytelling and setting of the raid to improve further immersion and flavor. Easily communicate and telegraph what your efforts will yield. Improve the moment-to-moment experience of raiding, notably between encounters or during breaks. Be accessible and forgiving for players who miss weeks of raiding or start midway through the season. This is the criteria through which we'll consider 11.1's Raid Renown success or failure, and feedback on everything from the above goal is how long the track should be, time to complete, and what's available to it. These will help shape what it looks like in future patches if we choose to continue it. Okay. Okay, so you get it over time. It's progress on any character, any difficulty applied to different ones at a later date. Players who enter the raid will begin with Renown 1. Okay, hold on. It's Renown. So this is worrying to me because Renown is so easily exploitable. You guys remember at the start of this expansion how a lot of players got banned for exploiting Renown and instantly capping it? Or certain people might have logged into multiple characters at the same time whenever they turn in certain quests, and they might have slingshotted their renown all the way up instantly. Accidentally logging into multiple characters at the same time while doing the same quest. Instantly getting 3 times renown. Not naming any names, but some people in some high-end guilds did this, yeah? And it was a pretty obvious exploit. And it worked. And they got an advantage for it. Some got punished for it, others didn't. I feel like the system itself, like in theory, it's fine. I'm not opposed to this. But I think having renown be reputation is bad. Because there's too many ways to exploit reputation in this game. And especially, there's too many incentives to hold reputation. That one is even more of a problem. So, like, imagine this expansion, right? The quests that you do that give you renown guaranteed. Those quests will give you a big influx of renown. But you can only do them once. You get done with all that crap. You get done with all your treasures, everything else that gives you, like, your big jolt of renown. And then you only have the weekly stuff to do. So what's the fastest way to get renown? You might say, well, just do everything and then do your weeklies. Wrong. Wrong. That's not the fastest way to get renown. The fastest way to get renown is to wait for bonuses. Stack every bonus possible, then basically do an optimized world tour, turning in as many renown reputation quests as possible while you have buffs that increase how much renown you get. By increasing the initial jolt of renown you get, you will slingshot yourself well beyond where you should have been. This is something I used. I made use of this. I waited for the Dark Moon Fair before I turned in most of my optional quests. Why? Because I ended up getting 24 in most of my renowns by doing it that way. And it was really easy. And I didn't have to do as much of the weekly stuff. I still did it, but I got my renown capped way before I should have been able to. Just remove all bonuses from the game. Well, they're using this as a system to give you bonuses, though. So that would defeat the purpose. I agree with you. I think it should be like cosmetic rewards. But what they're saying is they want there to be buffs associated with it. That's what they're saying in this post. And I'm not opposed to them doing the buffs. What I'm opposed to is using the renown system unless I trust that they won't fuck it up. Which is kind of a big ask. Ever since renown has been added to the game, there has always been a way to fucking exploit it. Always. So if they can remove the tie-in of rep with renown, if they can make it so that reputation bonuses no longer work for it, if they can eliminate multi-box and warband exploits with renown, then this seems fine so far. But already we're in murky waters because I don't think that they can do all those things. Especially not with the quality of the game we've been seeing lately, right? Think about every major patch that's hit and how many bugs there are at the start of the patch. There will undoubtedly be a bug with this. I'm just going to call it right now. You can fucking clip it and we can watch it in the future and laugh at how right I was. There will be a renowned exploit for this and it will cause drama if it goes through with it the way it is now. But hold on. Before I continue, I need to actually read the whole post because maybe I'm making judgments too soon. Let's read. Maybe they'll include something about this. Okay. Players who enter the raid will begin with renown 1 unlocked with a globally increasing raising cap of 1 renown per week able to be earned from raid. Oh, so it's capped. Okay. Wait, hold on. That's actually smart. If it's capped, I wonder if it could still be exploited in the same way. There might be... I think that there's still going to be some sort of exploit, but if it's capped and if the cap actually works as intended, that would definitely help a lot because then the only exploit would be to instantly cap for that week as opposed to like capping beyond where you should be able to. You know, maybe I'm not giving them enough credit. Maybe they're actually thinking this through. Let's continue. For example, this means that week 1 of the raid's opening will allow players to get renown 2 and no further, regardless of how many bosses are killed. A player starting the raid for the first time on week 11, however, will be able to rapidly progress towards the cap before joining everyone at the 1 per week. A total of 5,000 reputation is present within the raid, twice as much as needed to get your renown 1 level for the week, and is obtained by killing bosses and named lieutenant enemies throughout the raid. We're still trying this for a few reasons. Okay. So you do get some of it from trash. So there might be an incentive to go kill trash. Firstly is to be less... a total of 5,000 is present in the raid. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, firstly is to be less prescriptive on where and how players spend their time in the raid. Previously, players needed to full clear Nurubar Palace before they obtain enough currency to turn in for the week. This should allow for more flexibility. That's not true, though. You didn't have to full clear it. You could do like, dude, I got like 10 finery from a single boss once. Secondly, we're hoping for this to be less punishing the groups and guilds that progress slower. Yeah, that's smart. Those are the guilds that need it the most. Reputation is split as follows. Bosses 1 through 6 will provide 450 per. Enemies throughout the raid present in trash packs will provide the final 100 each, totaling 5,000. Catch-up specifics are to be determined, but will function very similarly to how Naruba Refinery did. This is to say there'll be sliding scale where players further behind will gain more reputation on kills, ensuring that they should... Okay, so maybe that's why I got as much finery as I did. Although I wasn't behind. For players interested in only the cosmetic reward granted by the track, the rewards club is intended to remain a fully functional track in the future. Okay. Track node contents. Lastly, we'll brief over the current placements and effects of the renowned track as is. In the current interest of brevity, we'll keep these short. Okay. Profession tables, vendors, crafting orders are initially enabled. Consume food faster grants access to the blasted rune dispenser, an object in the hotel which has a chance to grant an augment rune. Okay. Transmog and IM upgrade vendors become available inside the hotel. Okay. That's cool. Gain access to your Gallaglo loyalty rewards card, which functions as a hearthstone in the hotel and grants 3% damage and healing increase while inside. Rewards card has a 30-minute cooldown, is only usable while inside the Liberation of Undermine. It's intended to return you to the hub between bosses. Okay, that's fine. Gain access to repair stations throughout the raid that remove the stated debuffs, such as Temporal Attendance and Mythic Plus. These are not intended to replace the value of engineering hammers. They'll be placed sparsely in the out. Okay, wait, so they're making it so you don't have to... I mean, you'll just reset the boss, right? To get rid of sated. But I guess it's nice to just be able to do it if, like, one guy needs it. 3 locks no longer needed. %10 movement speed while inside the raid out of combat. Access to self-battle res while out of combat. Okay. Turning on the self-res is to be determined, but we're presently targeting 30 minutes to an hour as the cooldown. Aimed at being an emergency wipe recovery tool. Yo, that's sick. Damage and healing buff improves to 6%. Raid skip unlocked after defeating the first boss. An NPC will fly in as a rocket. You can skip between bosses 7 and 8. Even if you aren't renowned 8, you can use this NPC to travel. Okay. Renown 9. How did I miss this? When did this come out? I might have been on vacation. 11 days. Oh, this came with a bunch of other content. I'll be honest with y'all guys, whenever it's like super early in the cycle, unless it's like relevant to Mage, I usually don't like spend time covering every little facet of it, because then I just blow all the content right away. Gotta get that drip feed, you know? Two vendors outside the Cauldron of Carnage. One of the raid's earlier bosses will sell you miniaturized battle pets. Buff increase. Counterfeit deal chip can be traded at the hotel for cosmetic appearances. A goblin inside the raid will provide you hot sauce, fire breathing, damage over time proc. It scales in effectiveness based on your raid consumables. Profession consumables historically have had an issue where they don't often scale throughout the expansion. This is an attempt to make the value of well-fed flask potion chance stronger in the raid. Oh, okay. Interesting. Damage and healing buff improves to 12%. Bolted rune dispenser is now fixed. It always grants an augment rune. It has a chance to grant more. Or explode. %15 damage buff. Receive a puzzling cartel chip, which can be traded for a weapon trinket. Yo! 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 Let's fucking go! This is fucking hype right here, guys. This is that kind of shit you love to read. This is that shit you fucking love to read. Bro, anything where they're making stuff a little bit more deterministic is fucking great. God bless. Receiving a puzzle cartel chip, which can be traded for a weapon trinket or otherwise special item. Similar to the bullions or dinar, these are intended to have their own upgrade track, which means that they'll scale with the maximum rank of 14 given enough crests and valor stones. This could change before launch, but the intent is for these to be fully upgradable and usable by anyone that reaches this point, and not locked or conditioned to be certain difficulties. Yes. It is 17. Yeah, it is week 17. You're right. But week 17 is better than week 1 billion. Or a week where you just never get it. Right? It's something. I'll take it, man. I'll take anything I can get. Make me wait 17 weeks. That's okay. Wait, hold on. 17 weeks. That's actually... How long is that? Wait. No, the rate is... Wait, how are we ever getting to the end of this? There's no way it's just one per week, right? You're going to have to get more than one per week. Guys, what week are we on right now? How many weeks has the current raid been out? Dude, I don't care about Mythic Plus. Why are they fucking talking about Mythic Plus? Okay, let's see. When did the raid come out? Okay, so we actually would have just got it 18 weeks ago. Yeah, we would have... Well, hold on. No, it would have been normal. We would have got it 2 weeks ago. So we would have it by now. We would be almost getting the last one. One of the Mythic Plus competitions is going right now, right? It's like the... It's not the MDI, it's the other one. The Big Push. Or is it like... Break the Meta or something? I don't know, man. I don't keep up with that shit. TGP. How is that still a thing, guys? No flame, but like a little flame. How is that still a thing? Okay, out of combat movement speed increased to 30%. Auctioneer now becomes accessible within the hotel. Receive a final puzzling cartel chip. Damage and the healing buff hits the maximum benefit of 18. Your green screen is doing funky stuff with your water ball. Ooh. Yeah, it's magical. It's funny. It's actually a gradient, but I guess the cutoff is like right here. Oops, sorry. Bonk. A purely cosmetic rank, players obtain the High Roller title. A teleport to the raid's entrance. And at last, access to Furious Flarendero's mount. The robust mechasaur found in the Cauldron of Carnage fight. Furious Flandro. It doesn't even find the result. That's the boss though, right? Like it's the dinosaur. It's this guy, right? Yeah, Flandro the Furious. Oh, maybe it isn't showing up because the name is not quite lining up. Should be Flandro the Furious. Maybe the Furious is a title. Okay, being able to ride this guy seems kind of cool though. It's a good looking mount. Giant fucking mechanical T-Rex. Okay, no, this actually sounds good. I still think that there's a distinct possibility that something in here is exploitable, but I can't imagine what it would be at this point. I'll keep my eyes open for it though. I hope that there's no exploit in this though. Mount just murder chop shit? Oh, if you do your mount special, do you just eat critters or what? Am I enjoying Mage on the PTR so far? Yeah, I am. It's good. Oh, I can go do the story mode, right? Yeah, you get too caught on shit, man, whenever you're on your mount. It's kind of annoying.
We got dark views coming in hot. Lots of dark views. But you're the leading expert at killing them by now, ain't ya?
I do like that you can jump and drift in the air though. Watch this. Oh, hold on. Let me get better. I need to get higher up. Here. Oh, that didn't work that time. Yeah, the mount is not. I think they need to give drive a little bit more love, man. The way I would describe drive is like, oh, hi, cat. Okay, the way I would describe drive is, imagine you're dragon riding, but everywhere you go, there's trees. And you can't escape the trees. You're like in the trees the whole time. And the camera's going fucking crazy. So it'd be like if like the whole time you're dragon riding, you're like dodging branches. And you can't get away from the trees. Like you're constantly having to fly through them. There's never a spot where it's like this, where it's open. It's always like it's always like this. Like if you're flying like through the canopies like this, right? Which is fine for a time, but eventually you're gonna hit, right? Like that. And it like fucks with your momentum, and it disorients you, and the camera's annoying, and your character gets bugged because the game thinks that you're hacking, so it disconnects you. And then you try to log back in, but you can't log back in because it disconnects you instantly over and over and over again until you realize that you have to dismount So you log in while spamming your dismount button, and then it still kicks you out, but then the next time you log in, you can play. That's what it's like. It needs to be zoomed out further, probably not zoom in when you go around the building. Yeah, dude, the camera needs to just like not do what it does at all. The camera's really bad.
What's shaking, pal? See you around. How are these buildings still standing? None of them are up to code. Go get some data so we can start placing work orders.
Yeah, the fact that you can drift in the air is also kind of awkward. Because, like, you actually don't want to do that. Usually. Like, I don't like that the drift button and the jump button are the same thing. I feel like you should have to double jump to drift like you do in Mario Kart. It's just kind of awkward because, like, sometimes you don't want to drift in the air. You just want to jump and then... See how I can turn my car in the air? That's just awkward. That's just weird.
Over fireworks and take 'em out with a bang.
Also, I've noticed sometimes my strafe keys don't work right when I'm drifting. Yeah, did I find a good drift spot? It's actually kind of good over here. It looks so janky, dude. Hold on. Oh, shit, dude. This is the spot. Oh, fuck this park bench. Hold on. We need to find just the right spot. It's going to be really important to know the good drift spot, you know? Like, I think you have to hit it just right. Hold on. I think I need to, like... start here and then cut the wheel and then drift. Hold on. There's got to be a way to catch it just right where I don't hit the bench. We'll start here. No, I'm too close to this part. Wait, hold on. Did I just find a good one? Okay, this might actually be the best spot. Yeah, that's why they call me the Drift King. But even the Drift King can't stop from getting fucking caught in every building. It's just part of the drive experience. I will say though, doing donuts in this thing is kind of sick. Like, I think whenever I'm AFK, I'm just gonna sit here just doing donuts. Wait, hold on. That was weird. I did the boost, but it wouldn't let me turn. Oh, my car's stuck. My car's stuck. Oh, shit. So that can happen while I'm driving, too. Dude, my steering wheel got stuck. Okay, that sounds really bad for driving. You never want your steering wheel to get stuck while you're driving. It happened again. What the fuck, dude? Why is this so bugged? Okay, it happened again. Look. Hands are up. My camera's still turning. This constantly happens in this vehicle. It just gets stuck. Look, I can't stop it. Okay, there it goes. On, there's definitely tech here. I'm trying to get a feel for it. I'm almost okay. It's like super buggy, but there is something here that's kind of cool. It's just annoying that you constantly get fucking caught and DC'd and shit. I'm stuck again. I gotta dismount or else I'm gonna DC instantly forever. Which spec stands best for mage as of right now? I think you'll have a good time if you play fire. I don't know if it's the best, but I think you'll have a good time playing it. There we go. All right, I fixed it. God damn it. Anytime you go fast, you just instantly get fucking stuck in everything. Removes all the fun. Ah, my car. I've lost control. The steering wheel is doing its own thing again. Dude, this is when the Drift King haunts you. I'm haunted by the Drift King. I can't stop it. Hold on. Come on. There it goes. Yeah, it gets stuck, dude. It just gets stuck. Why do the controls get stuck? It's stuck again! Dude, it's like having Joy-Con drift. Why is there Joy-Con drift in World of Warcraft? What the fuck? That's not the kind of drift we want. We want fucking Tokyo drift, not Joy-Con drift. Look, my character is stuck. Look at this. I'm not touching my screen. I'm not touching my keyboard. I'm not touching my mouse. I'm not touching anything. It's just, it's fucking bugged. Look. The Loa of Drift? Yeah, hold on. Let me sacrifice myself to the Loa of Drift. It won't, dude, I'm holding down the arrow key and it won't stop. I can stop it if I hold down my arrow key the whole time, but I can't turn left. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, so I have to like go on my keyboard and like tap the arrow keys and then it fixes it. Oh god, did it instantly fucking bug out again? No, hold on. Nope, I'm DC'd again. Fucking god, dude, why? Why is this so dog shit, man? I want this to be cool. I was excited for this. Why is this so shit? What the fuck, dude? Come on, man. I was actually excited for this shit. Why is it so bad? God damn it, dude. They better fucking fix this, man. I like this feature, but they better fucking fix it because it is so bugged. Like, this is like so bad. Like, anyone who logs into this and tries this out for the first time is going to be like, what the fuck are they doing? Hey guys, great new feature. We made it so you just disconnect yourself constantly. Enjoy.
Doc uses flying drones around this place. Grab some leftover fireworks and take them out with a bang.
This is just like not... It's bugged again, dude. Oh my god. Why is it bugged instantly, dude? Again, it's bugged. What is causing this? What the fuck? It just, like, how can you be skillful in driving when your game constantly gets stuck like this? You can't do this well because you don't control your character. You get stuck turning constantly. Like, almost every time I fucking hit a wall, my guy is like, I realize I've been bugged for a little bit, and I don't even know how long I've been bugged, but the controls feel super awkward because your character just randomly starts turning and you can't stop it. Until you fucking go fiddle with your keys that you like don't even press. They're like nowhere near your home row. It's like, this is so fucking bad. They need to fix this. I was actually so excited for this feature. Why is it? It's instantly bugged? Bro, I just mounted. How is it bugged instantly? I haven't done anything. I literally walked forward 1 second and my character's already bugged out again? Bro, this is insane. And it makes it so you can't turn. Look, I can't turn right. I can only turn left or I can stop turning. It just instantly bugs out every time you get back on the mount. It's already bugged again. It bugged again 3 times in a row. All I did is press W. Uh-oh, it's bugged again. I need to figure out how to, like, disengage the bug while I'm driving. Okay, it bugged again. Hold on. How do I make it stop? Okay, I think I stopped the bug.
We got dark fuse coming in hot. Lots of dark fuse. But you're the leading expert at killing them by now, ain't ya?
Yeah, it's like, it's so hard to drive the vehicle well because you just constantly have to fix the bug where your car starts drifting without giving any input.
How are these buildings still standing? None of them are up to code. Go get some data so we can start placing work orders.
What if I only give it... What if I only use my mouse? What if I never use my keyboard? Does it still bug out? Oh yeah, it's bugged. It's actually sending me the opposite direction I'm taking it. And look, I'm still bugged. Okay, so it's not the fact that I'm using the keyboard. It's just a bug. Like it's just... God damn it, stop turning! Yeah, it's just a bug. It seems to be unavoidable. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm using the keyboard or the mouse. It just is always... It's just a persistent bug. You can farm boost though just by doing the little oh, I almost stood up there. You can farm boost just by doing like little fishtails though. Get me out of here. Oh my god, I'm like fully stuck. Just blink me out. Nope. Yeah, this is just annoying, man. Or within rate 1 to 10. Depends on what you enjoy in the game. But I think it's like a solid anywhere from 7 to 8, depending on like the patch. This drive shit though, they gotta like really work on this because this is not good. It needs some work. Extremely buggy. The experience is like nauseating to some people. To me, it doesn't really bother me, but like the way the screen moves is like weird. It gets caught on like everything. That part's annoying. You get stuck all the time. But the drift is really the issue that I hate the most. Where not like being able to drift in the car. Being able to drift in the car is awesome. The issue I have with it is randomly your character will start doing this. And you can't stop it. Oh, it's actually happening right now. Wait, I didn't even get in the car though. Why am I doing this? Dude, is it just a patch issue? Maybe it does. Maybe it has nothing to do with the car. Maybe it's just an issue with like this patch. Because like I'm not touching my keyboard. I'm not touching my mouse. My character's just spinning and I can't. Like it's just. That's weird. I didn't notice that in the raid testing. It has to do with the car though, I think. Because like I haven't seen this happen in the raid. Hold on, I actually have an idea. Yeah, it's stuck again, see? I play Evoker now and I'll continue playing Evoker. Instantly stuck. I wish I knew what's causing this bug. Like I'm trying to run forward right now and it won't. Look, this is what happens if I press W key. If I let go, my camera spins. I know how to fix it now though, which is good. But it's still really intrusive. What the fuck, dude? I just pressed forward and my car went backwards. Oh, it's happening again. Yeah, bro, this bug is like making this unplayable because like every second that you're in your car, there's like a 50-50 chance that you just start turning in a random direction that you don't control. And then your character is stuck that way until you fiddle with the arrow keys and it stops. What race am I? I'm dwarf. Where's the fucking car? Here it is. F6 feedback. Very bugged at the moment. Randomly start spinning. DC when you hit stuff. Camera is hard to follow while driving. Every pebble gets you stuck. Love the concept, but the execution is way off. Hey, where would the story mode be for this?
What's the damage?
Just got hit through a wall. Wait, what if? What the fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. It should let me in there if I fucking run him over. Let me in the raid! Wait, I'm stuck. Okay, I found the bug. Wonder if this means I can go... Wait, I'm like stuck on the border. Yeah, see, I don't know why I even bother getting in the car. This just happens instantly every time you get in the car. Beach enjoyer? This does... Okay. Guess it's kind of a beach. Okay, well, we got a good amount of testing today. Got through most of the quest line and stuff. Definitely gonna try out more drive. Hopefully they fix the drift issue. The drift issue is by far the biggest problem right now. If they can fix that, it'll at least be like manageable. If they fix the drift issue, then it's like a skill issue. You could just say like skill issue if you get caught, skill issue if you DC. Just like don't hit stuff and you're fine. At least there's a counterplay in that case, but the way it is right now, it's just impossible to like drive well because your vehicle just gets stuck turning. So like it's kind of hard to outplay that. But yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow with raid, and I'll probably do some PTR stuff before then. But if you want to know when I'll go live next, just hit that follow button. That's the best way to know. And other than that, thank you all for watching. Expect to see more videos soon, and hopefully I see you in the next one. All right, bye-bye.